Every setback is stumble. It's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. It's a constant struggle.
Oh, yeah.
Full like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. I got my Druid of Yore. Yeah. Yep, I hit level 100 at the end of last stream, sort of, and I pushed it a bit further. You know. So now we have to get stronger and refine things, potentially change stuff. Things are all okay. Go check out the map. I don't see a hell tide, but it's right there. Let's go right on down to the hell tide. And I think I might farm the boss for a second. I also need to do some nightmare dungeons for glyph XP. Yeah, and get some incense burning. Can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all and all. And willpower. Right now. Right now. So I recently swapped out my pulverize ability for this landslide ability, which is ranged, but it's great because I have all these other pre-landslides, so I might as well just fully empower my landslide, which is awesome in theory. Now I have a bit more garbage going on. I also extended the duration of the hurricane. Alright, let's just go through these wilderness woods viewer. We have to get way stronger. So much stronger. Oh boy. I also fixed my resource generation. Whee! No. Artillery. Beautiful. Amazing. It really is pretty significantly awesome here. Okay. I have my little dog Balto over here with a saddle. And I'll be using my keyboard to press the number buttons. Oh yeah. Yes. No. No. Whee. Pioneer Scouting. And now here's time for the big guy. Is that all me? Wow. I'm so strong these days. Was that all from me? I'm not used to this core ability being ranged. It's awesome. And I have all this extra Nature's Fury business going on here. Beautiful. And there we go. Okay, we're going down to this other box and then to the boss. This has to be done as well. I also want to focus on the Tree of Whispers for sigil powder and whatnot. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey there, Jeremy. How's it going there, buddy? I can't see the chat all that well. Alright, hey there, Dean. Yeah, it's working out. Yeah, I swapped out my pulverize for this landslide, and then I have a couple mods for it. Because I went through my... Oh, no, I found this ring. The Earthbreaker, I'll show it to you. I got this ring off of the boss over here. Casting landslide causes a tectonic spike flim flam to deal more damage over time, and then summoning landslide pillars in tectonic spikes has a chance to cause more. Something. And I already have this free landslide effect from different sources. And now my essence regeneration appears to be excellent. I went through my spirit boons as well. Make sure. But I have to rank up my glyphs and everything. And then fine tune my gear a bit more. Maybe. Right over here. I was using the boulder, but I swapped out the boulder for this other shout. Right there. Yeah. What to do? It's raining. Pain. I'm gonna drag this guy forward with me. And I have to make sure I get more health. I get health from that shout. Right now. I remove sources of healing, so it's gonna be kind of rough. I'm gonna try to drag him with me. Uh-oh. Wait. Come on. I was concerned about this guy. I have to reduce my crowd control duration. I was concerned about him. I'm not quite ready to kill him yet. I only stayed as a test. I have to reduce my crowd control duration. Them Hellborns are something else. Okay. Couple changes. Just verify. Yep. I was checking my resistances. I could always have more life. The goal is to have close to 100,000 life, I think. That's what I think. Thank you. Let's head over here for a second. There's a Jar of Souls action going. If I could. So, I could talk about Fallout now. I'm trying to not be too negative about the whole situation, but, you know, and I want more people to experience it on their own without me spoiling the punch. You know? So, I'm trying to let some time pass before giving my full assessment. And I want to make sure that I've explored enough of the map, and like, I already have explored everything, but you have to do it again and again because things are random. You know, there's random things, so you have to keep doing it. You know? But I will say two things. I'll say three things. No workshops in the new zone, Skyline Valley, Shenandoah. Maybe one day, but not right now. From what I've seen, no daily quests. You know? I mean, there's not a bajillion daily quests in the game, but from what I've seen and from what I've been through, I went back through the manor, you know, there's no daily quests. And there is a significant, dramatic lack of flora, okay? The whole point of my stream earlier was for me to go around looking for plants. I found maybe one or two snaptail reed by the Camp Liberty and a couple, like starlight berry and some firecap and a mutant fern. But that map is like 99% barren, or most of it is. All the rivers and streams don't have any snaptail reed. There's no bloodleaf anywhere. I saw like a single rhododendron, a couple starlight berry. There is a certain amount of starlight berry around the region, but it's definitely a lower ratio than the normal map. And I took my sweet time. It really did feel like just another expedition in terms of the depth of content, you know? And it felt like the Light Ally system with Sophia and the Space Cadet thing, you know? And the Mutant storyline and the Brotherhood of Steel, all of that felt like the same length. The Brotherhood of Steel storyline, where all of a sudden you can go inside of Fort Atlas and it's a compound, there's something below it, and here and there across the map, different facilities. It's almost the same amount of content. It's just overlapped onto the map, and we've had lots of content expansions equal to or greater than this Skyline Valley update. So if they make a big deal about this is their first map extension, you know, don't go into it thinking it's like actual DLC worthy of content. It's more like all the other content updates we've gotten recently. You know what I mean? All the other content updates that we've had. And as for the storyline, you know, and the context and what's going on, you have these really cool Thrasher, Turkey, Velociraptor creatures. I really enjoy their design. But they drop intestine and some other stuff. They don't drop unique Thrasher meat. And as far as I can tell, there is no Thrasher recipe. That's kind of weird. As far as I can tell. But there might be. And maybe once you get the recipe, they start dropping the meat. That's just what might happen. You know? Maybe once you get a recipe, they start dropping meat. Perhaps. And it started to almost become predictable that there's going to be some sort of shortcut action here and there. I think they might expand on it with the whole ghoul thing, because maybe they might find a cure to becoming a ghoul. I don't know. You think that the ghoul thing is a one-way trip? Because it normally is. But now that some time has passed by, I'll go ahead and talk about the storyline. 1 second, jeez. I want to leave before the Hellborn shows up. Give me a second. Okay, so The storyline for this new update was the following. There's some dude named Stoltz. He was a CEO of some corporation. Okay? Insert default corporation. Doesn't matter what the name is. Okay? Corporation, they do weird things because they only care about money. Alright? Just think capitalism versus communism. Alright? Stoltz was born blind. Alright? He met a wife lady and fell in love with her. He felt pulled toward her like gravity. He had a baby with her. Okay? And there's a family business where his daughter was a scientist and he was not. He is not a scientist, he's just a businessman. But his daughter and perhaps wife were scientists. They've established this, but he's more of a philosopher. Okay? But they've established that he's not a scientist. And they've also established that he did not make the weather machine. Okay? Alright? They established that he didn't make the weather machine. It was made by somebody else and given to them part of their overall government contract. It was part of the deal. And it was just happenstance that it worked out for them. Okay? So what happened was, Stoltz was a CEO of some company, right? And then was contracted to help create some vaults. Alright? For Vault Tech. So he was like working for them, but through a government contract to also work on a large robotic program. Okay? And part of it came this Oberlin guy, who is almost like a supervisor, but he's a lieutenant colonel in the military, and he was put on the team to oversee operations and to serve as a liaison for the military. Okay? And he's been spying on Stoltz the entire time. The weather machine was pre-war. The weather machine was pre-war, okay? All this stuff was pre-war. And then while they were building whatever they were building, the bombs dropped. So the bombs dropped and almost all of them were caught outside because they were working on the gutters for the manor. So it implied that Stoltz only cares about like luxury, he's a businessman, blah 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 blah. You know? The atrium was finished first. There's other sectors, but the vault is spread out like a cogwheel. They've established that they use the entire Shenandoah Valley, or the Skyline Valley, with like the name of the road, Skyline Drive. The entire Shenandoah National Park was used as the footprint for the vault complex. His purpose was to do stuff with weather, you know, to have this gigantic robot that can harness lightning, you know, sort of thing. Which is why the weather machine probably came in, is to empower the robot, which was part, you know, it's just a giant robot program. The end. Okay? So in the process of Stoltz taking over this area, he was personally offering to buy people's homes. And when they said no, he offered them some shelter, but the shelter wasn't really there. So they all became ghouls as well. Now they all hate Stoltz. Okay? So there's a bunch of people that used to live in the Shenandoah Valley National Park. And their homes were taken by Stoltz and destroyed, or their safe haven shelter was never made for them. And they were left out in the storm during the bomb, and they became ghouls. So now they all hate them. Alright? At some point, somewhere, Stoltz's daughter fell in love with a lady. A communist lady. Okay? And this communist lady doesn't like Stoltz because he's a capitalist. So then Stoltz realized that this lady named doesn't matter, that she was going to come between the family business, you know, in some way or another. So he had her killed. But in the process of the assassins trying to kill her, in the process, the bombs dropped. Okay? And the lady survived. I forgot her name. She survived, and then some Mothman cultists found her. And then she quickly learned what the Mothman was, because she heard about it, sort of. She got some books from the library. She became an expert on it, and she became the leader of the Mothmen in the Shenandoah Valley area, with a vendetta against Stoltz. And then she gathered a bunch of other disgruntled people and had them act like they're Mothmen to get back at Stoltz. She was raising an army of Mothmen to attack Stoltz. Okay? And in the process, they did. They infiltrated the vault, and they stole Stoltz's wife, you know, and they were going to sacrifice her to the Mothman, just so that you can get back at him. If I can't have my love, then he can't have hers. It's very basic, very Barney level, okay? Very basic. Very basic. Alright? If I can't have my love, he can't have his, so I took his wife. Alright? So then, bombs dropped, everyone became ghouls, they all went into the atrium and lived a nice life. Things were going just fine. Until Stoltz's wife became feral. Or she started showing signs of losing her mind and becoming feral. So Stoltz freaked out and tried to figure out what to do, and he had an epiphany, a way to rekindle the spark within her, and he fired up the weather machine after doing some flim-flam, and it created the Lost. Or something. You know, that's what made the Lost. Basically, everyone got electrocuted and have lightning bouncing inside their bodies. And in the process, it changed their sensory perception systems so that they can perceive energy and radio waves with some new sense. But because Stoltz was born blind, and because he was the main catalyst for flipping the switch, and some other factors, like he became mutated. He has a special mutated gene. He's special, and all the other Lost aren't special. Okay? It was like a new evolution. A way to survive the apocalypse. Something greater and grander. And then Stoltz had visions of making a better type of person. You know, he's a philosopher. And it worked and everything. But then there's more slippage, so he fired up again. And it created the storm and the explosion with the door flying off. He just flipped the switch twice, you know? And that caused the earthquake and the collapsed tunnels, you know? Now there's a bunch of Lost wandering around that can't make out what's real, and they see people as like weird energy blobs. So they're all crazy and messed up because they can't perceive things correctly. And then the game has you check up on people, check up on Oberlin, who was really being distracted the whole time because Oberlin was secretly spying on Stoltz and reporting into the military at a drop point but it was really Stoltz that was setting up everything because there was no military drop point. It was just to keep him busy because he has to be busy. People like him need something to do. He came with the job. He was saying that when he got this position, Oberlin was assigned. Like I already said, he was the overseer, liaison for the military. He's part of the job, a really good worker, but you have to keep him occupied, otherwise it gets all weird or something. I helped him out and whatever. I had to go check up on people and realized that Stoltz's niece was working on studying the Lost to keep them in stasis and whatnot. Make them go to sleep for more testing to figure out what's going on. Just lots of biological tests involving the Lost, okay? It'll come back up. And then Stoltz's daughter was working on the weather machine. Like fine-tuning it, figuring out what's wrong with it, trying to look at the weather system. But they're all pieces of the puzzle because Stoltz wanted to finish making this new life form. You know? This new perfected being, modeled after himself, of course, because he was the finished product. So they took a flesh sample from Stoltz, did some tests, found out his weird gene sequence, fed that into the computer, and had the weather machine rebroadcast out his own biological signal, which had to be calibrated at 3 parts of the park. But that's what Stoltz wanted the entire time. And it seemed like when they were firing it up, it was making all the other Lost act like puppets, following the will of Stoltz. So he became like a hive mind master god to these people. But at least they would no longer become feral. And Stoltz's wife, Cassidy, he was sure that she was still in there. She's still in there. She is. She's still inside there. You know? And it came down to the point where Oberlin wanted me to arrest Stoltz, and his daughter wanted me to kill Stoltz. Okay? It's pretty basic. Yeah, it's pretty basic. So I had to, because of the whole, his daughter's girlfriend, which was the leader of the Mothmen. I'll break down just, it sounds complicated because I'm explaining everything, but it's not. Okay? It's all very Barney style. You know? I was rescued after the assassins were about to get me, but then, whoopsie, the bombs dropped and saved my life. I was rescued by these Mothmen. I didn't know what they were, so I became experts on the subject, and I convinced them that I'm the leader of the Mothmen. They took me in, I became the leader, and I began torturing people. But it was about the big picture, you see, because I wanted to get back at Stoltz for stealing my girlfriend from me and trying to get me killed. I'll take his wife, because if I can't have my girlfriend, he can't have his wife. Man, whatever. So, Stoltz's daughter wanted me to kill Stoltz. Oberlin said, go apprehend him. And when I had 3 choices, the other choice was just let him hit the button. But see, they established that everybody in the area would become lost, including Oberlin and his daughter and blah 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 blah. I was about to let him hit the switch if all the Lost would just become tethered to him, because at least they're not wandering the woods going crazy. At least they're at peace, even if they're tethered. But I don't want more Lost being created. No. So I said, no, you are arrested. And now his daughter hates me. Now, a problem was, when I went down to the Mothman hole, I didn't have an option to not kill the lady. I thought it was stupid. I thought it was garbage. I was thinking, if this were a single-player game, this would be a branching arc at this point. Like, 1 of 3 different things. How do you get inside the cave? Do you talk to this guy? Do you get some information? Do you dress up and then do... You had to dress up using the item of clothing that they gave to you, you know? You can't even get in without wearing the clothing. So it's not like, hey, you, what are you doing there? Come with me. You're in jail now. Break out of the jail. Nothing like that. It's not like an RPG, you know? It was very linear where I asked her every single question. Maybe I messed up or something. I asked every single question, and the only option was, well, it's time to fight now. After I understood her perspective. But she said, but she'll never take me back now. I mean, look at me. The things I've done, she'll never take me back now. It's too late, is what she said. That is the narrative. It's too late. You've already murdered people and eaten their flesh or something. You know, sacrificed people to the Mothman. It's too late now. Or something. You know, but there's no option. And they're really punishing me for doing something. And I felt very disconnected from a video game perspective because he's accusing me of doing something that I had no choice over the matter. But then they want to give me one final choice at the end. And I think it just relates to... So I think the choice at the end determines who is inside of the vault whenever the storyline's over. For me, it's Oberlin. Oberlin is now the new leader of the vault. But it would have been Stoltz. Thank you for helping me, mein Freund. Mein Freund. I am blind, yeah. Yes. Look at this guy. I have visions, you see. Let me ask you a weirdo James Bond villain philosophical question really quick. Come on now. Very basic. It's almost like Disney level. You know? It reminded me of Disney. Like if there was a Disney show, you know? If all of a sudden Disney were to take over the rights of the Fallout show from Amazon and were to make season 2, that would be the storyline. Almost to a T. It covers all the bases. Think about it. Just the patriarchy, capitalism, destroy the past and old traditions, the family business, you know, love interests, you know, lots of stuff. Making fun of religion because of the whole making fun of the Mothman. It was a big joke. They turned the Mothman into a joke, you know. They're still scary, but if you go to the Mothman cave in the Skyline Valley, it's just a big joke. They're all saying, powerful, mighty Mothman, I pray to the dust that you flutter and fall below your winged embrace. Because half of them aren't really Mothman cultists. They're fake. They're people that don't like Stoltz. And, you know, I was looking around the manor. You had the ground all fissured up and crazy. You know, the red swirling storm over the top of the thing. You know. I think it will make sense if that storm followed Stoltz. Because isn't that the whole concept? Like, he's the storm? But then he was moving around. Like, he was in the building over here, building over there. The storm wasn't moving. Maybe it's locked on to the manor now for some reason. But I think it was implied that he is the eye of the storm. And because he's in the manor, therefore it's over him. But then he's moving around and it's not following him. I mean? Alright. Like I said, I don't want to be too negative about the whole thing, but if I was paid to be negative, I have a whole lot of stuff to say about it. Of course, I'm not saying any of the good stuff, but whatever. We all know the good stuff. Lots of good stuff. You know? Those turkeys, really cool. Too bad they don't have any meat. There's lots of notes and terminals I was reading. Go over here now. I was waiting for the Helltide. There were lots of notes and terminals and little information about the land. I enjoyed the weird Pioneer Scout communist subplot. You know? Oh, here's another big indicator. So normally, the communists in Fallout are China. Okay? And when you're playing the game and you first find the communists because they're alive, there's ghouls and they're underground below White Spring, sort of. And they're speaking Chinese. Alright? And it says communist blah blah blah, and they're wearing the uniform. But in the Skyline Valley, they're speaking English. And they're clearly not Chinese. And I feel like they did that on purpose. And if you notice, the Fallout show Season 1, did it even mention the word China once? Maybe it did. I saw an Assaultron, but that's, you know, American. I haven't seen Acolyte, but I've heard a lot about Acolyte. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. Yeah. Alright, let's get my brain active again. I'm heading down to the boss. Oh, they mentioned the Red Scare, sure. Well, red as in communism. They didn't say the word China, though. You know? And, there was a... When What's-His-Face got his head cut off, he was sitting at some structure. I think it showed, like, the CCP sort of thing. I don't know. Can't have that now. The Germans want a remake of the Indiana Jones film series. You know? It's awfully anti-German. Think about it. Sweet home in your face now. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm not quite sure how Russia ties in with the Fallout lore, or who they're even fighting in the big conflict in Alaska. Well, Alaska sort of implies Russia, doesn't it? Doesn't like some Alaskan conflict imply Russia? It's right there. I guess also China. Right there. Oh, you're right. That would make sense that one took over the other, but I guess, you know, or that they're allies because it's right there, you know? It's right there. They're just neutral. In the Fallout universe, it's Switzerland or something. Sweden? Yeah, I haven't seen the Acolyte, I like to give things my own opinion. Nah, I mean. But I feel like it's already been ruined. You know, I'm not going to deny that it's real. It's just sad. Okay? In theory. There's a whole extended universe involving a bunch of books or something. You know what I mean? For Star Wars. And ever since episode 7, they retconned all that. You know? If you recall. From my knowledge, I feel like they hired somebody. Well, this is what the press made it seem like, okay? Disney says, hey, guess what? You know that famous writer-director guy that you guys like? We hired him to make Star Wars Episode 7. And we're leaving it up to him to go ahead and make the entire story with no feedback, no guidance. Just gonna wing it. Okay? Whatever he wants to do, it's up to him. It's his story now. And the next one's written by Ryan Johnson, some other guy that gets to make a story independently, to tell their own story. You know? Just some new story. And get creative with it. Subvert expectations. The guy in the green robe. But remember that one guy with the golden robe that got cut in half in the throne room? You know? There's like a lot of content out there, a bunch of books involving people's kids and so forth, growing up with the Force, and that's never going to happen now. And I understand that. It's already been that way before the Acolyte. Before the Acolyte existed, the other stuff was already retconned, so we can't keep complaining about things being retconned. It's already divergent from reality. It's already different. They've already done something different now. Okay? They can create new characters that sort of have traits of other characters that exist in the book series. You could even introduce a character that was in the book series and kind of make them sort of relate to the original storyline, but of course it's not the original storyline because they've already changed everything. Like Ben Solo, you know? And what happened with everybody. As far as I know. Yeah, Snoke. Yes. My point is that, like what you're saying, Jeremy, I'm sure they will take characters from the EU and insert it somewhere into the storyline. It's going to have some sort of... it's almost like Marvel. Almost. Hey, the character exists somewhere, and they have these attributes, and this is what their purpose was. But now we sort of mixed it with this other character that we are saying no longer exists. You know? Because in this one comic series, he actually had these powers. So, if you think about it, so you're free to do whatever you want as long as you know, they're free to do whatever they want. You know? It could be a complete mystery. The future Star Wars movies are a complete mystery, and they could have whatever they want in them. It could be anything. Anything. And then it could still have, hi, I'm Mara Jade or something. I'm Flim Flam Jones from the Cordon system. I'm a space trafficker. Just like in the books. Not really. It's just the same name. They get mentioned. The end. You know? If you're going to have some general that does something, you might as well have some important named general and have them maybe somehow relate, and then you could maybe reference it in the future. But at that point, it's no longer like a story. It's just, it's no longer, it's just a product. I don't know. Yeah, when you have different directors for every movie, you know, and different writers, and you're not writing out the trilogy, you're writing out individual movies. At least write out a trilogy. I understand you could have like some sort of narrative going between 3 movies. You should have like a team maybe doing it. That's the problem with firing the lead writer named George Lucas. You know? Because you have to have some sort of visionary at the head of these things that says, I want this sort of story. And then you have a bunch of writers. But I think he claimed to have written the prequels, you know, with a bunch of editors and so forth. So now you have a bunch of new George Lucases popping up with their own visions for what Star Wars should be. Or whatever. Now the problem is, there's some sort of agenda. Because it's no longer a story, it's like a platform. Huh? If there is a person that was super duper duper vegan, you know, and makes it part of their personality that they're a vegan, and they wear vegan t-shirts and everything, and they're a director, you might expect there to be some reference to that in the movie. You know what I mean? If they are a bad writer or director, they might have the characters mention how eating meat is bad. Or that might be the entire plot of the movie. Aliens come to eat us. You know? It's almost predictable. Because he's a vegan. If you have a climate alarmist person that won't shut up about the world ending in 10 years, then they'll probably have a plot about aliens trying to raise our temperature of the planet and take our water. And there might be some sort of monologue in there. You humans have wasted your chance here on planet Earth. We tried giving you warnings, but you ignored these things, and now we will take your resources. You know, that's going to be the plot. Predictable, and it's stupid. And that becomes the entire thing. The entire thing. And then there's all these tropes and predictable flim-flam. It becomes like a business made by 30,000 people without any direction. You know? The power of many equals trash. Sort of. Yes, Kathleen Kennedy. Many years ago, around the time of the new trilogy, was going around saying the Force is female, with t-shirts saying the Force is female. And I'm thinking, what does that mean? Because they're being pretty literal about it. You know what I mean? And now, with this Acolyte show, you have a coven of witches, which are female, and they're talking about the Jedi. And when you have that contrast to making the Jedi seem like it's a patriarchal organization, where they seek to control it, you know, that becomes your plot, which it is in the Acolyte. They seek to control it. Jedi are bad. You know what I mean? Tear it all down. That's the plot of Acolyte. But what is bad? You know. You like the Mando storyline? I did for a little bit, but then I didn't. I did until I didn't. I did have Disney Plus, and I saw The Mandalorian. I saw the Book of Boba Fett. Okay. I thought Boba Fett. I mean, it had great set pieces, but can you blame him? I mean, come on. At a certain point, Disney has Tatooine. They made it. They made, or Mos Eisley. Sorry. They've made a physical Mos Eisley, and they use it in productions from time to time. They have a bunch of very large sets, and they exist, and they're in operation. You know what I mean? And then they use them. And in this case, you have this gigantic set. A couple roads, some buildings, you know? And they have the power to make a bunch of prosthetics and a bunch of creatures and stuff like that. That's their power now. 1 second. I didn't watch the Ashkokshka thing. I thought that they did something weird to Boba Fett's character. And by giving him all these henchmen and like right-hand men, he appeared powerless. You know, like the person, that lady that was working with him. I mean, that's one of those things. It's a deconstruction of the character, divergence of power, better as a group, as a council, with that other person in charge. They do it all the time. He Who Remains in the end of the Loki show, they destroyed his character and they removed all his power. They've established he's not a genius. He's not he's not a military genius or a scientific genius. And he's a con man at heart. That's what they established by the end of it. Because they showed that Victor Timely character that was taking credit for inventions that he read in a book that was written by a former version of himself in a different timeline that somebody else helped write based upon the writings that he sort of wrote, but it was given to him by some lady. You know? Renslayer, the lady, Verona Renslayer, was really like his little angel, you know? And she was also the military general that oversaw all the armies. And then he chose to erase her memory at the end. Yeah? Yeah. Boba Fett. I want to act again, dang it. Put me on the screen. This time without a helmet.
Come back soon. Well, I would like that.
And the Mando show was really the Baby Yoda show. It was a great Baby Yoda show. If you like Baby Yoda. It was a great Baby Yoda show. I mean, fantastic. On a scale of 1 to Baby Yoda, it sure was Baby Yoda. That was back when that Pascal guy was a nobody. Yes. It's because they have that set piece, so they have to keep using it. I walked down the road. I felt like he was too good of a guy. Like he was a good guy. You mean this guy's a good guy? I thought he was a bad guy. Isn't he a beg? Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I mean, he's a bounty hunter. Bounty hunters are sort of neutral guys, but in reality, they're bad guys because if you're neutral, you're good, then you're bad. You know what I mean? I do as I'm told. Bang, bang, bang. Them too, bang. That whole house, you know? A whole block? Sure. What's my target? That city? Sure. You know what I mean? So, he's a bad guy. And he's trying to fight Jedis all the time. And everything. And, working for... He must have been getting paid quite well. For his position. Working with, Jabba the Hutt. You know what I mean? You know, if you think about it, I bet you hanging out at Hutt's Palace is pretty fun. He probably gets paid to be a vague bodyguard bouncer in Hutt's Palace and hangs out there all the time, and they have big old parties, you know, with dancers and stuff like that, and music and food and feasts, and nothing really... there's probably not many problems, because who wants to go mess with Jabba the Hutt? Or any Hutt, you know? They have contacts and so forth. So, it's probably just a big party house. It just happens to have a big beast in the pit. We saw it through a conflict time. They don't always have some crazy slave lady. Check out my new concubine. Pretty cool, huh? You know? That doesn't always happen. I'm sure there's years and years where it's just normal. There's probably a casino in the basement. You know what I mean? There's probably a casino. Oh, the Rancor already? These people need a leader. Who's this other person in town that's trying to take claim? Well, also, I don't even think he would be a leader of the town. With people paying tithing to him. Oh, glorious Boba Fett, the leader of this town. Please accept my humble offering. No. He's a bounty hunter. He's hanging out in a bar. You know? I.e. the best bar in the entire planet is where he is. Waiting for a job. Or, you know, serving as some weird bouncer. Bodyguard thing like he was. And then there's a big job that gets put out, you know, from Darth Vader, where he contacts all of the bounty hunters. You think Boba Fett wouldn't be called? He called all of them. Even that weird guy. I want all the bounty hunters. Oh boy. Not today. Not today. I want all of them. Yes, he wasn't a Mandalorian. He was just a guy that found some armor. That's why he's able to take his helmet off. He was not. I mean, got the whole Jango Fett and the clone army scenario. Sort of a big deal. You know? You'd think he'll be called. He's not just any bounty hunter. His DNA is running through all those stormtroopers. Like 99% of the stormtroopers have identical DNA to him. Roughly. You know. Half the DNA. It's not him, it was his dad, right? Jango Fett? It was Jango Fett. Yeah. Oh yeah, even he was a clone, you're right. It's not just Jango's son, it's a clone of Jango. He's basically lost property from the Empire. Hey, what about that one? He gets to have one too. What about that one? We got 10,000 over here putting on Stormtrooper armor, and that one over there? That's his son now. He has a name. FN4827. I think it's terrible that they called Finn Finn. Isn't that terrible? Oh yeah, oh, they're sped up? Gotcha. And they're probably enhanced in other ways. That explains why they can't aim. They got that back to solution. Alright, so I have to do these nightmare dungeons. Yeah, so my final assessment for because we're still talking about Fallout 76 here. I just went on this tangent talking about how the storyline kind of feels like it was made by Disney. And I'll be German to make you know I'm evil. Yeah. And he was German. They had to go all out, didn't they? Kind of funny. Goltz. What if you make him German? Then they'll know. Ja. Mein Freund. Does my appearance frighten you? Oh, the Bad Batch? Oh, that makes sense. The Bad Batch. I didn't watch the Bad Batch. And I haven't watched Clone Wars either. I haven't watched Clone Wars, the Samurai Jack version, or the computer graphic Samurai Jack version. I think it was... I have like a problem with that art style. There's something wrong about that art style. I know it's nice and stylized and cool. I saw some clip just today of Anakin fighting some buddy from the Samurai Jack version of Clone Wars. It was pretty... put a flim flam in it and make it... whatever. Well, I'm sure they're good though. From what I've seen, great stuff. And it's canon, right? I'm pretty sure it's all canon. So if you really care about Star Wars, you should probably watch it. There's lots of, you know... especially if you care about that Ashkoshka. Ashkoshka. Whatever her name is. Yeah. Put a lady in it and make it... wish they did. Whatever. I give things the benefit of the doubt, you know? I was really taking my sweet time, trying to read everything. I mean, they already had a bunch of the storyline stuff in Fallout 76. In the Ash Heap, you have the whole issue with robots taking people's jobs, and people protesting, a bunch of protesters, and the whole idea of having protesters in a game and strike breakers. But that really happened, It's a real event that actually happened, not the robots. But there was a historical event in Mount Blair where there's a bunch of protesters and the U.S. military got involved and they bombed them. It was a bloodbath. The largest bloodbath since the Civil War on American soil. In Mount Blair, West Virginia. It's a historic thing. The location's in the game, so of course you're going to talk about coal mining and protesters and strikes and so forth. But they had it, with robots. And Grafton, same thing. I think Monongah. I think the town of Monongah in Fallout 76 had an issue with a mining company. But the Monongah mine people tried to buy the town or something, or promised them jobs or something like that, and didn't work out, and the town collapsed. But whatever. Same thing in Grafton. There's like an issue, and there's like some toxic chemical spill, and that's why it's all white and weird, and it's an issue dealing with whatever. And there's that whole subplot with the Wavy Village water park and that missing kid. That was really weird. If you think about all the weird quests and stuff, there's quite a lot of lameness going on, sort of. But you take it as it comes. Yeah. You just have to accept certain things, and then, So, they got some guy from the Squid Game movie to be a Jedi in the Acolyte show. But I heard that he didn't know English, so he had to learn English to be in the show. So why would they hire him? Were they hoping that he wouldn't do a good job, so that when people made fun of him, they can call them racist? If so, isn't that kind of evil? Isn't that kind of weird? I'm sure there's other people that met the requirements that know English. Okay? It almost makes me really mad just thinking about it. I think they were hoping he would do a bad job so that when people make a clip of him trying to speak, they could say, "You see, our show is really good, but the people that don't like it are just making fun of these trivial things." They were hoping. And since they're hoping, that's really messed up. It's like hiring an ugly person on purpose, which they do sometimes. Okay? Or, to make that be the complaint, so you can control the complaints. Yes, I know. I know about those details. I'm not talking about those details. I shouldn't even have mentioned this detail, to be honest. But I think it's kind of obvious, because he's not the only actor on planet Earth that fits criteria. The criteria is what you're talking about. I just didn't say what that criteria was. If you want to have a person of a certain nationality, go ahead, but they better speak English. I mean, I haven't watched the show, but if his character is from a weird planet where they don't speak English, because this is Star Wars, and there's different planets, and they don't speak English. Was it implied that he has a second language that he never speaks? Do other languages besides alien languages and English exist in the Star Wars universe? Here's a question I have. In the Star Wars universe, do other Earth languages exist besides English? You know? So is it like English is common tongue? It has like a name, you know? So let's just say English, then you have Huttonese, which is Hut. Then you have the Gunga language, you know, the Wookiee language, the Chewbacca people. Right? Droids have their own language, you know? Ewoks, Sand people. And then there's Spanish. No. Or something. It's I think what it is, I think we interpret the English in the movies as English, but it's not really English. You know what I mean? It's only because we hear English and but if you don't, if you're watching a dubbed version, then that's what they're speaking. You know what I mean? If you're watching a dubbed version, then that was what, because it's all alien, so it doesn't matter. But the point is, they're all speaking the same language, unless they're aliens. And I think it's kind of weird if all of a sudden you have an Earth language be depicted as an alien language. It's almost like having different races depicted as aliens. Star Trek. You know? Yes, so the dubbing, the point is that they're all speaking the same language. So it's not like half of them are speaking one language, the other half are speaking a different language. They're all speaking the common tongue, which all sounds the same. So for a person to be a humanoid, to not be native in common tongue is kind of strange. I have to go back to the Tree of Whispers here. Yes, I'm talking about Klingons. Specifically, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Klingons. I'm sure he plays his stupid character well. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because, you know, I thought the whole point of the show was to say Jedis are bad people. I don't think you're supposed to like him anymore when he's chasing after somebody else's kids in the woods. You know what I mean? Get back here! Where are you? You know what I mean? They make it seem really weird and terrible that the Jedi can have rights over Force-sensitive peoples within their jurisdiction. It almost makes them sound like they're the Empire. Like they are the Empire in this context. You have some native planet. Empire shows up demanding children. So they're the bad guy. They were good up until that scene. They could have jokes and stuff, just like how the bad guys can have jokes, you know, and be really likable. Really likable people with jokes. But they're the bad ones, right? I guess. Yeah. Are the witches bad? I don't know. What makes them bad? Are they bad? I don't think they're bad. From what I understand, those witches aren't bad. They're just a bunch of people that are force sensitive, or the strand or the line, whatever they call it in this show. And they have a little culture and religion around it, and that's about it. Doing their own thing. That's it. I don't know what their purpose. Do they go murder people on Tuesdays? No. I don't think they're bad. Are they bad? Do they conquer people? Do they? I don't see how they could be bad. How are they bad? Why do I think they're bad? Is it because they're producing this weird Sith baby? I don't know. Well, they touch on how the witches are bad? Or on the fact that the Jedi show up? Oh, they touch on how the Jedi still kids. Yeah, I saw some scenes about that. That's sort of what I'm referencing. I saw a bunch of scenes here of the show. Clips and people reviewing it and whatever, you know? And that planet is outside the jurisdiction of the Jedi influence. See, in The Phantom Menace, it just so happened that Anakin was a horrible slave. You know? So, Jedi rescuing you and taking you from being a slave is a good thing. You know? How is that a bad thing? Yay, I'm rescued from the pound. You know? But what if Anakin was living a good life? Think about that. Like, what if you had like a family, like a full family, you know, and living a good life with a dog and friends? He had friends. He had friends, but they were also kind of slaves, I think. And they worked in the mechanic hall on weird parts for other weird people. You know what I mean? So he no longer, and he wasn't treated as a human. I'm a person and my name is Anakin. I'm a person. You know? He was treated like garbage. Like an object. And now, the Jedi show up, treating him like he's special. Now think about in the Acolyte. Those girls were treated like they're special, right? By everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone in that little witch haven treated those two girls like they're the most special thing in the darn universe because they are made by the Force. Okay? Magical beings. The daughters of their queen. So they were treated like royalty in the palace. You know what I mean? Special. Protected by a whole group of people. By 30 people. Loving them. You know? How many people loved Anakin? One person? You know? So, when the Jedi show up in the Acolyte, they show up in their big scary spaceship. The Jedi are here! Run! And the music plays, you know? And they all stand guard to protect. And they say, we are here for the children. And it makes it sound like they're... It makes it seem like the children are property, you see? Where Qui-Gon Jinn made it seem like Anakin was a special person. You're a special person. Versus, you are a Force wielder object. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. Darth Maul was the son of a witch of something. In the Clone Wars. Wait, what does borrow from the Force mean? Versus wielding the Force? So let's just imagine so these are witches, okay? Right? The Jedi know more than us, alright? The Jedi know more than us about these ways. They're not just crazy people or sexist or something. They say witches are bad, right? And you have some witches casually saying in Star Wars, we borrow from the Force and the Jedi just wield it. Which means that you give it back. So how do you give back to the Force? Okay? Through ritualistic sacrifice? Probably. And that's why witches are bad. You know? If if the Force is a life force that binds and connects all things, and you're borrowing from it, then you're giving back to it somehow. And on Tuesdays under a full moon, they go slaughter a goat. And then on Wednesdays, they kill a person. You know? And they paint themselves in blood or something. You know what I mean? The Strand. Some call it a false. I think it's because there's sacrifice involved. And if you don't see that there's two sides to it, then you're the problem. Okay? Because, you know, if you say there's no two... I know the logical fallacy of a false dichotomy. I understand that. But in certain concepts, there is a dichotomy, like good or bad. Okay? If you want to categorize everything between good and bad, then the bad side involves rage-filled murder. If you say there is no good or bad, you say, well, sometimes there's a reason for rage-filled murder. Given the context. Like when Obi-Wan was fighting Darth Maul, he seemed like he was pretty angry when he was wailing away. But at that point, he was no longer a Jedi. Because there's consequence to that. It feels good. And then you get more power out of it. Last time I checked. You know what I mean? My point here is that there are some things a Jedi wouldn't do. There are no things a Sith wouldn't do. A Sith would do everything. A Jedi is restrictive. A Sith says, hey, you know? There's nothing a Sith wouldn't do. You know what I mean? A Jedi is restrictive. Because some things are bad. But they do everything else. Or some things can lead to a downward spiral of doom. So they completely restrict certain things in general, like attachment. And putting one thing before another thing. And they become like monks without personalities. Dry and cold and soulless without emotions. Because emotions can tangent off into power. It's almost like the ring for Lord of the Rings. It's just knowledge that if an average person picks up the ring, you can't control it. Like what Gandalf says. A person will start... Gandalf says if he were to pick up the ring... He's not a human though, but you know. If he were to pick up the ring, he would want to use it for good. You know? He would start using the ring for good. But then it starts to shift over. Like you start using it for other reasons and, you know, it starts to consume you. Just like the Force would. So you just don't touch it at all and you give it to a hobbit. Now, I'm sure there'd be some... I'm sure if those relics existed for long enough, people would be able to use the rings as a magical artifact without being corrupted through some weird philosophy of controlling your own emotions. It seems like it's a personal will thing, you know what I mean? Like, it consumes your will. Like, the ring is what I'm talking about. If you have control over your will, then you can use the ring. You know? You just have to not let it eat you alive. Like the Sith and the Jedi. Yes. They see the dark side of... Yes, it is like the pagan versus Christianity thing. But because there's like temptation and so forth. But this is like a accelerated temptation through magical power. Where it's, I think it's just exponential. You know what I mean? It's like, it's sort of like if you... Imagine if you're consuming content of some variety. You watch a television show, and now you get more commercials for that type of television show. And you get coupons in the mail for like snacks that would be useful to eat while watching the show, you know, and your whole life starts to make watching the show better and easier until you start making your own show or some weird thing and you become the show or something like that. I'm not talking about me or anything. I'm talking about in any sort of situation. Any sort of thing starts to take you over, and so you do it more and more and more. You change your whole behavior, your whole lifestyle until you become that thing. I am a mechanic. I am a mechanic. In my family line of mechanics. You know? I am a mechanic. I am an engineer. I am an astronaut. Are you, though? Or is that just what you're doing? Hold on a sec. Fourth wall break. I don't know. I can still be entertained. I was looking at this AI stuff. Somebody was having some argument. I'm still in the argument, I think, actually. On X. You should follow me on X, by the way. Somebody posted some video of some computer graphic animation, like Monsters Incorporated. But it was made by AI. It was a bunch of different movie clips. It wasn't still images, it was movie clips. But a person... one second. I'll read you what they said initially. Everyone knows that in animation, notes are key. Here's a comprehensive thread of everything wrong with this flim-flam abomination. And it looks decent, you know? This word is spelled wrong. Where did his arm go? You know what I mean? Come on. This will never be good as humans. Was the argument. It's like a big long thread talking about there's a cross-eyed human in the back of the room, blah, blah, blah. And I'm having like a long-term argument with this person. You know. You know. You know what I mean? That there's... My argument is that there's no difference between the AI thing and a person in the creation of art. We're talking about immersion breaking and product and so forth, but still enjoying a narrative, even though you know it was produced by a bunch of machines, i.e., people with some objective to create some product, as opposed to being something that was like artistic. It's a product, you know. If you have to check some boxes and do whatever you gotta do, even if those boxes include tropes of different variety and entertaining sequences, because I know in the larger scheme of things, these things are still entertaining because it's going to have, because part of the box checking includes really awesome action sequence and amazing special effects and amazing musical score at certain points. It could have bad points, but it's going to have good other points, you know? Amazing space vistas and spaceships. It's going to have lots of cool things, really awesome robots and set design, you know? It's going to cover all the other boxes and make it kind of entertaining. Just like when you watch a Marvel movie, it's going to have some pretty cool fights, you know? They might have some weird political conversation where they're in some boardroom wearing button-up shirts talking about nonsense for a while, eating blueberries. Yeah, that's what all these movies are in the Marvel universe. They're in some boardroom, and it's like some fluorescent lighting, and they're talking about some garbage wearing button-up shirts with rolled-up sleeves eating blueberries. What's up with that? Okay, so we're all good to go here. I'm about to do some Nightmare Dungeons now. Goodbye, Jeremy. The conversation is now done.
Shine on, my friend.
Shine on. Thank you for the content. Goodbye, everybody. I'll be live tomorrow. Joking. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, so now it's time for some Nightmare Dungeoning. Bit low. But I'll try it out. Try it out really quick. Don't have access to that one yet. It's just a bit low. Let's do this next tier. Right there. And I want the extra shrines. Extra shrines. Extra shrines. Alright, let's do these 2 dungeons. These 2 dungeons. And I have to go down to Fractured Peaks. The Rhymes Cavern. Make more of these. So I have no more sigil powder, yeah. And extra shrines. All I care about. And then I do not want endless gates. Alright, cool. So now we have to go down to the Rhymes Cavern. Probably Malnock. Let's go knock out these 2 strongholds. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go, Looby Loo. Here we go, Looby Live. I want the speed, please. I'm gonna knock out these spots with my battle cat. What is going on? Okay, we have to end this ritual. Man, I like that landslide. Climb the wall. I need crowd control duration reduction. It's one of those things that end up killing you in the end. In the end. Yoo-hoo! I'm really curious about this attack here. Appears to be pretty strong. There's supposed to be an update, I think, on Monday. Here. And again. I love this free lightning. I do. I like it. I can probably get more of it. And I might want to buff this hurricane. I already have increased the radius of it, as you can see how large it is. I think it's pretty vital to make that thing as wide as possible. I'm trying to head to Ramscar Cavern. Oh my gosh. Whee. Hello, sir. Time to rock and roll your face. I win. Yeah. Ding dong. The stronghold's done. Ding dong. The stronghold here is done. Ramscar Cavern. Yeah. Now it's time to rock and roll. Nightmare Dungeon time. Nightmare Dungeon time. You get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Turn around. Oh no. Yeah. I think I have to increase my sources of healing. I've reduced them. And it was pretty constant, I think. It helped to close the gap. After landslide damages 4 enemies 4 times, my next hit will immobilize enemies for 3 seconds. When I immobilize or stun an enemy, I gain a terror mote. Every enemy hit by a landslide consumes a terror mote, causing guaranteed critical strike with 40% critical strike damage. Oh my gosh. So when I immobilize or stun an enemy, I gain a terror mote. Each enemy hit by a landslide consumes a terror mote. 40% critical strike damage. A very, very important attack here. Let me check this out. I want those extra lightning bolts. I thought it was pretty cool. And the healing. So healing. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal me. And damage reduction, critical strike chance. I can drop that a tiny bit. Okay. Basic skills generate a bit more spirit. And additional healing from all sources. Oh, I do like that lightning though. I'm gonna reduce my elite damage, and I like these free lightning bolts. Up to 10% chance when dealing damage to a vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemy that a lightning bolt also hits. Yeah. Extra lightning bolts, please. And more damage. More damage. All these points matter. Points matter so much. They do. Every single point. Damage reduction. And I can get my resist all up a bit. Right there. you know, and I can pull it back from another category temporarily. Let's look for some fluff points. I'm gonna drop some of this vulnerable damage. 10%. And I'm gonna drop some nature magic damage. A little bit. And some of that fortified generation. And then, boom, 11% resist all, which is very easy. So then I can totally remove this. Boom. Extra resistance. It should be in the middle. Yep. There it is. And now, unlucky hit, dealing lightning damage to enemies has a chance to immobilize them. If they're already immobilized, lightning damage dealt to them is increased. And if you deal damage to a lightning bolt, to an immobilized enemy, well, make another lightning bolt fall. Extra lightning bolts. Boom. Done. That'll work. Yeah, I like these free lightning bolts. Mm-hmm. It dropped my life, right? See that storm damage? Mm-hmm. Now there is sigil powder in these caves. Alright. Wow. Whee. I like the free lightning. Yeah. All this extra lightning. Mm-hmm. Amazing damage. So we would want to increase my critical strike damage as well. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to level up my glyphs here. BK, have it your way. Yeah, I love this lightning. It automatically destroys everything around me. I'm just charging up the air. I might go for another perk that makes more lightning appear. Sigil powder. I hope my dog is working. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see how well this develops. Money. Yes. Extra lightning. It's actually an amazing amount of lightning. Now there's a couple other perks that work with this, but I only have so many slots, you see. There's one perk that increases the critical strike chance and I think damage based upon using Storm and Earth back to back. Another one that adds more lightning bolts if I get crit chances with lightning or with Storm abilities. So if I get a storm with a, if I get a crit with a storm ability, then extra lightning bolts pop out. I like the idea of all these extra bolts of lightning. I'm gonna go back here. I want to go north. I'll be heading back up in the... Wait, is this an event? Nope, dead end. Yeah. Yay. If I do that and that. Makes more pop out. Okay, here's the big guy. Woo-wee. Talk about cooldown reduction. Alright, Fang and Claw and Bim Blam. Magic node increase. Do it. I love the stuff that increases damage to neighboring nodes. Really awesome. Depending on where it's placed. Now let's see where that thing is placed. I want to do another one. That's pretty fun. Here it is. Storm damage and damage reduction. Nice. Nice. I need one more dexterity. Max life. I can retrace some steps somewhere to incorporate dexterity. I already have it right there. I need one more dexterity. I'll find it alright. Armor. Damage to healthy enemies. And I could go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. So, that. Now I have that extra dexterity. And now we have this activated. 20% more storm damage. See? Amazing. I'm doing way more damage now. This damage reduction. Burn in. Once this levels up to 15, it'll be amazing. Yes. That's a good spot for that glyph to give myself just long-term damage reduction and storm damage. All this extra hurricane action and lightning. Now I want to look at these extra, all this free stuff going on. I'm getting that hurricane and the cyclone armor. Hurricane. Cyclone armor. Oh. Cyclone armor is like a, Well, it just is a powerful burst for a second. Boom. Explodes. Now, if I pull back some points from other categories, like from that thing, it's awesome. I have this damage reduction, and I need it. I'm getting this free lightning storm. Oh boy. There we go. I reduced my spirit generation from right there, my basic attack. I want my lightning storm to be better. The size of my lightning storm is preserved for 6 seconds after channeling, whatever that means. 1 extra strike, chance to immobilize. 12% chance, that's pretty good though. Go for 1 extra strike for now. Alright, and then I'll reduce my crit chance a tiny bit more. Alright, and this hurricane. This hurricane here. They're slowed, they deal less damage. It has a chance to make them vulnerable. I think through these means, through all these other means, I don't have to use the exploit glyph. You see, because now I have a variety of means I'm using. Right here. They become vulnerable when they get knocked back, right there. Because those spell effects will trigger for free. The hurricane will trigger whenever I do my trample, and whenever I do the debilitating roar or the earthen bulwark, it'll trigger a free cyclone armor on occasion. My core ability, the landslide, will trigger both tornadoes and lightning storms. Now the tornado. I want the chance to spawn an additional tornado. I need 2 more points. But where from? You. No. You. Want it to heal me, of course. More damage, more damage. Poison enemies are slowed. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay, and right over here. Boom. Chance to spawn an extra tornado. And enemies who are hit with tornado have a chance to become vulnerable. Yes. Yes. Maybe. Maybe. I'll lose 3% damage reduction for more vulnerability. 10% chance. Sure. Let's just see what happens. There you go. We have enough lightning, I guess. Alright, let's see what happens. Now I'll keep leveling up that thing. Mission completed. Boom. Blood blister. And then, well, I think I will now remove the exploit glyph and replace it with something else. Earth and sky. Nature and life. Oh my god. Best idea ever. Magic nodes. Wow. Fang and claw. Earth and sky. Makes sense. Oh my gosh. Best idea ever. And now I'm going to have more life. Awesome. If If only I could find something that increases rare nodes. Like this one. So, this increases raw damage. You see, that's pretty important. And the resist all. So now, let's level up some other stuff. So exciting. Fang and claw and hoof. If only I weren't blind. Sometimes you have to zoom in. You see? It was overlapping. I'll show you. Look. Overlapping. Alright, we're about to do another dungeon with my Druid of Yore. Nature's Fury. I made some small changes. Okay. Involving vulnerability. So I'm trying to monitor how often the storm effects come out and how often these dudes are made vulnerable. Could happen from my... Could happen from... 1 second. Just want to confirm here. My cyclone armor and from the tornado and from the hurricane. Alright. So. Here we go. Which is all the time. Yeah. Nah, man. Which is all the time. That's only if they're within melee range. Inside the circle. Thank you very much. We have to get rid of all these enemies. That's when I gather them up for a second. Distilled fear. Well, thank you. I also reduced the spirit generation of my primary ability for a second. And now we gotta roll. You gotta roll. I'm gonna go through, then back. Goal is to go through everybody. To aggro. There it is, the sigil powder. Should have extra tornadoes. Yeah, so I think for bosses they'll be made vulnerable right away. That's what I think. Because I'll be on top of them and all these hurricane stuff will get them. That'll get them. But it's not there quite yet. So, until that occurs, let's swap this glyph back over. I do want Earth and Sky. For now, we do the exploit. Mm-hmm. This way. Ooh. Let's go this way. So our goal is to kill or slay Emeris and collect a special key. of Yore. That's the goal. Now to be effective here, I just have to spam all of my abilities. See, all these enemies are becoming vulnerable. Totally. Totally. Mm-hmm. We're here for the glyph. Oh, I mean, I did put the exploit glyph back on, so... Never mind. I'll keep leveling up this other glyph in the time being. Mm-hmm. The Shari Symptom. Of a Shari. I have to use my numbers over here because my mouse buttons on the side are not reliable anymore. I have to press them too hard and it's starting to hurt my thumb. Like my number 2 button is not picking up the signal. I have to spam it. It gets me killed sometimes. Alright. Alright, I need more spirit. Okay, we're going into the boss. Let's just see. Well, I want to see how effective this situation is versus a boss. How often the boss becomes vulnerable, like right now. Boss is vulnerable. Yep, see? Versus bosses, it's fine. I don't have to worry about the exploit. When the glyph itself is called exploit, so whatever. That worked. Alright, cool. Earth and sky, and stone and branch. I want this one. Yeah. Again. Master's Refuge. Making sure these glyphs are up and running. It's gonna make me dramatically more powerful. We'll see. My max health and everything is gonna be crazy. I'm trying to get this glyph up to 15. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let's just zip on through. We're trying to find the Seaborn Goddess. These elites have elixirs. Too bad there's no use for them. It would be great if we can break down those elixirs and get some other material out of it. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Let me go that way. Yes, sir. The Blast Wave Shrine. I'll go down then back again. Okay, now to go back again. I want to go this way, please. I'm also trying to hit up the events inside these dungeons. Thank you. Wowzers. I'm doing what I can do. This way. Got the Howl of Yore for the damage reduction and healing. Just gotta make sure to get that cooldown set and ret. Here we go. Boom. No. Beautiful. This is an event. I got you, buddy. Sweet. And then constant flim flam. Can't stop the funk. Oh yeah, I took off the exploit perk. So, you know, see how that feels. As long as I keep rampaging through the enemy, they'll be made vulnerable. Yep. Where are we going? Wait. This way. Mm-hmm. Boom. Can't get me now. Bada boom. Yeah. Figurehead Holler. And now we go down to the Siren's Chamber. My dog here. Where my dog at? There goes, there goes, there goes, there goes. What to do? That's an easy one, you know? Okay, earth and sky. And stone and branch. Cool. A couple more times, huh? Alright, we gotta go back to town. I want to keep going until we get this glyph to level 15. Or until well, I guess we're almost done. I was gonna go until I was out of glyph sigil powder. Which I am now. Yeah.
Much thanks, friend.
Much thanks to you. Mein Freund. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's go for max life. Like a boss. Next. The Sepulchre of the Forsworn. Oh yeah. Everybody say what? Left to the left, yes. Yeah. And yes, gotta push. Beautiful, beautiful. Before you know it, I'll be good to go. Now I kind of wanted to dig toward another board. Another Paragon board. To get more life. But we'll see how high my life gets once I'm at 21 with these glyphs. Thank you. Not today, pal. I could deal with more lightning, I guess. We've got the Animus here. Go to this other shrine. And we head back. Right over here. This guy in the corner. Sigil powder. So we're down here. And I am getting some sigil powder. And in we go. Z. I can reserve these things. Maybe if I had the Grizzly Rage as opposed to the Shout, I think that might be the answer. The only problem is when I'm in Grizzly Rage mode, I can no longer do my Earth abilities. It's just a couple of attacks, like the Maul ability. And something else. Some more money. More lightning. More lightning. Come on now. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. As long as I keep spamming my abilities, we get free stuff. Free stuff. Free stuff. There you go, buddy. More. Immobilized. I'm desperately trying to keep these guys alive over here. Are you okay? Well, they're over here in the corner just chilling. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Here. And we go forward. Oh no. Yeah. And right over here. Clearing out all the flim flam from this place. You sure? Once these glyphs in use are level 15, so that they have the wider range of influence, I'll then do a higher level set of dungeons. Okay, way over there. More. More. All done, and now this is probably the boss. Maybe. Maybe if this travel down to the shrine. Is right over somewhere. Oh, over there. Okay. All the way across. way over here. Right over here. It's party time. Come on. Whee. You're done. Got him. All right. Do and do, shoot, do and do. Shazam! Oh my gosh, it's so powerful. My next non-ultimate. Hold on. Hunter Zenith. It's for shifting back and forth between werewolf and werebear. Not doing that. Okay. Now it's time for Helltide again. I have to do a rotation of other content. Helltide, Tree of Whispers, Ronan, maybe a Varshan, and a Grigori. Well, at least a Helltide. I can get some sigil powder.
Unusual, but a good
Rare and beautiful.
wares.
Go for boots. You got the magic touch. Looking for an obvious item with a big star on it. Every so often.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Greetings. Get off the horse. And bada boom. Filled to the brim. And what do we have here? 50 steel. I'll take a stack of 99 keys. And I want the max life elixir, please. Oh. Right there. Pretty please. Put back that. All these other items I'll put back. All of these are trash. And we have a bunch of body parts here. Let's grab all those body parts out, if I could. All those body parts. Right here is the beast in the ice. And other potions for other people. 50 hearts. 50 heads. Hands, bones. Whatever. I can make equal amounts of the body parts with the system right over here. Equal amounts of the body parts. Right here. Transmutation. Oh. 54, 54, 54. It all takes hearts. So, I have 62 of these. Let's even up these numbers. I'm gonna get 20 of these. Using 20 heads. Okay. And now, when I open up all these, it gives me a random collection of different body parts besides hearts. And then you use the hearts to create the other items. Okay, now we're at 50 and so forth. 26. 50 hearts. About right. About right. Oh my gosh, I can make whatever I want to make. Oh my gosh, oh. Oh my gosh. And Dariel's Visage. Oh yeah, because multiple characters you get the resplendent. That's right, if you make 4 characters you get a free item. I could go for Tyrael's Might. I'm not going to use it. It's for my Barbarian or something. Harlequin's Crest of Yore. Of Yore. I'm not doing it. You hear me? Okay, let's make some incense. I'll make 2 of each. Chorus of War to get nice and powerful for no reason. And Redemain Buzz for sure.
Oh, that's one of my best.
Redemain Buzz for sure. For sure. And then tier 1. I guess I can fill in the gap. No big deal. 2. Okay, so now I put away all these extra items. 50 on the nose. I think I should do a boss fight for Varshan after this next Helltide, huh? Okay, let's go do this Helltide. And it just began. It has just begun. 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 Begun.
Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho ho, holla holla, him hey hi. Yeah. Jump on the beat, let the bass drop low. We moving fast, we keeping it on the flow. Yo. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Yeah, catch the flow, gonna show you how. Hi ho ho, holla holla, him hey hi. Yeah. Oh yeah, check it now. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Catch the flow, gonna show you how. Show you how. Well met, greetings, see you around. Oh yeah, with a flim flam wow. Gotta flim the flame before you flim flam now. Catch the flow, wanna show you how.
All right. Here we go now. Straight to the boss fight. Yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. Time to help. I'll do this for like half an hour and then bend my obols across the map. Or so. Mm-hmm. Not today, lady. Not happening. Not happening. Well, that was cool. That was cool. Nature's fury. Well, he's basically dead now, right? Maybe. Ow. Whee. Hello. Hello. Oh no. Let's get it. Right now. Come on. All right. Woohoo. More lightning. More lightning. It would be great to save different loadouts, you know. It would make a faster, less damage resistant version of the same exact thing. You know? Come on. Come on now. Not today, Junior. Not today. It's coming along, little doggy. Mm-hmm. Okay, more items. Yeah. Right over there. Bada boom. Trying to pick up all the periphery. Just a bit more of all this garbage. Yeah. Beautiful. So this is a boss fight here in the Helltide. It spawned after people deposit these hearts that you get from doing other activities in the Helltide. And if you deposit a heart, you get more loot. I'm doing this for some loot potentiality. And for these cinders, this material, this currency, to open up these boxes in the field. Trying to get more sigil powder as well. Do some events Yeah. Alright, done. I did it. Had to make sure here. I'm gonna do this a bit longer. After the next revolution, I'll be full. I'll have to go back to town. And I'll come right back. We'll go ahead and mark it now. Is the mace? Well, it's bad. I'm marking all the stuff. That's not bad. Attack speed and something else. Here we go. I'm gonna pay a heart and then head back to town. Yes, I am. Rocky time. Oh boy. Bada boom. Again. Again with the flim flam. Alright. Alright. It's true. Come on. I'll sell it all. There we go. I'll break these down. And I'll put you away. Yeah. Yeah. That was easy. Yep, I got credit for it. I got there right on time. Here we go. I guess I'll use the fine. The holy bolt elixir. I think everybody has to. Okay. Nature's fury. There it goes. I have to alternate all my skills. Landslide thrown in. About 495 cinders. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Layer in that damage. Right now. More rocks. Whee! More. Whee! Dead yet? Awesome. Nope. There it is. Crazy stuff. Got another couple items worth something or other. I'm looking at all these items and tagging them really quick. Make sure it's looking good. We tag more. Well, that's pretty good, I guess. Infuriated. All these players here. That's right. Had to go clean up that side flim. Why is this basically free? Basically free. I have infinite spirits. Goodbye. Wowzers. We got some weak links in the chain over here. It's taking some time. Okay, we're almost done with this. Yeah. Not today. Taking a hot millisecond. It's only taking 5 seconds to kill this boss. That's it. Wow. Alright, I'm gone. I'm leaving though. You know? I might come back for the boss fight. I want to go spend my stuff now. Whoa. Yeah. I have a whole lot. Okay. I'm gonna wait until I get back to the box over here. I'd rather use the other elixir versus the holy bolt. I was only using the holy bolt for the boss fight. It is. Oh, they're coming. So tough. Woohoo! The enemy is on their way. Yep, I'll be heading back soon. I'm heading back right now. Yeah. It's true. Oh, yeah. I'm in a ship built with Lego. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going across the map, spending my cinders before I die. I lose everything. You lose half your cinders when you die. We're getting plants along the way. Awesome. The Howler Moss of Yore. I'm heading on through to spend my goodies. I'm just a bear. They call me Bearman McGee. Uh-oh. Here we go now. Oh no. Gotta be careful here. Look at all these storm effects. I love it. It's working out, people. Flim flam style, baby. More power. Tim Allen style. Tim the Toolman Taylor. It's tool time. Yeah. Unlimited power. Yeah. Look at all this lightning. I love it. Beautiful. Awesome. And beautiful. I don't want to do another one of those shrines. Back to back, you know. Let's go down to this box over here. Again. I think I'll do this event. I think I'll knock out this event. Uh-oh, they're frenzied. Uh-oh, they're frenzied. Wow. Ding dong. I'd rather have these enemies come in during the frenzy event. Because we get some supplies from the box at the end, you know. Oh yes. There it is. Oh, because the Hellborn's here. Because the Hellborn is here. There's two Hellborns here, I see. Come on. Take your gun, pal. Give her a gun. It sure takes a lot to take care of these enemies here. Sometimes. Okay. Woohoo! Gallavine. The whole 24 minutes of Yore. Wow. The Doomsayer. I think the elixir just wore off. I'm gonna put on the movement speed elixir. I will save them if I have to. Okay, I'm gonna spin on through this event location. The poison creeper size would be nice. This is just waves of darkness. Mm-hmm. You got some action over here shooting me on the side. Pure physical damage. Mm-hmm. Is that enough? I don't know. Trample, trample, trample. 1, 2, 3. I would like to pull them toward me. That's what I'd like. I'm still thinking about swapping on a couple things. I can do Cataclysm or I can do Grizzly Rage. Yeah. Then I can do other stuff. Flicker step to reset the cooldown. That whole thing. Requires a whole boot position. Awesome. And right here. Right around the corner. Mm-hmm. There you go, buddy. You and me, buddy. Yes. The forces of heck are infuriated. I have a whole lot of cinders to spend here. And I'm full again. Always running out of space. It's a constant struggle. Yeah. Here we go, all the way through. Woohoo! Ooh. And it's a goblin. And now it's dead. That's right. Okay. Alright, now it's time to go back, I think. I'm up to 141 million. You know? Blandum. 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 So strong. Fly. Again. Yeah. There we go. Gonna coast on through and spend the rest. I have a whole lot right now. Gonna have to get back down to nightmare dungeoning. You know? And I think I might scrub my storage. Otherwise I end up with a bunch of garbage. I'm concerned about my last season's characters, you know? Oh, you know, I think the way it works is you have, for the duration of the previous season, to go through your last character. So I think I'm still good. Yeah. Yeah. It's all going to be bad now. It gets replaced. There's no way the gear from previous season would be better than the gear I currently have or have picked up in my box. Maybe. So, more money. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta go. Goodbye, dear friend. Not happening. You're not gonna get me. Or plants. They head by this event location and this box. I might go for some thorns. It would kind of make sense to have the nature guy have thorns. You know what I mean? Flying in my ship, built with Lego. 1 second. I thought I shared this bike. Overnight flimflams of Yore. Here we go. Go to this event here. Fine. Perfectly fine. I'll get this mystery box next. Yeah, so I think I'll swap out the skill for Cataclysm. And just try to exist with that and get accustomed to the natural rhythm. Even though... I wonder if Petrify would... You know, I think that's it. If I choose Petrify, it'll trigger a Cataclysm. I think Nature's Fury will also work with the ultimate. Let's try that. Yeah. That is what I'll do. Yeah. That is what I'll do. Woohoo! Yep. It'll work. So I'll go for Petrify. It says, in case all nearby enemies in stone, stunning them, I deal increased critical strike damage to enemies that are affected by Petrify. Against bosses, the critical strike damage is increased. And it grants spirit when it's cast, and the effect durations are increased by 1 second. And killing an enemy affected by Petrify reduces its cooldown by 1 second. Alright. So, which will then trigger a free cataclysm. Which makes him vulnerable. And then it'll last longer and then overlap. So in that case, I might want to start off with Cataclysm and get a free Petrify. But there's a cooldown reduction. And it did petrify him. Yeah. That lasts for a while. Do we have cooldown reduction? Non-ultimate. Sucks. Now, the cooldown of Petrify is reduced per enemy that is slain. In theory. That's slain while they're petrified. Now I got the storm around me. Lasting for a couple seconds. And it's just devastating. And then in another 30 seconds I'll do it again. Awesome. 20 seconds, I'll do it again. But we have to be able to reduce that. I think. Four, three, two, one. All right. Way over here. Next box. So maybe I'll do Petrify. Either way, I gotta pull from somewhere else. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. And damage reduction. I'm thinking. But over here, killing an enemy affected by Petrify reduces its cooldown, you see. But then... Oh, never mind. I can't pay for both, so I have to choose one or the other. 55 seconds, 46. So I think it's Petrify. Yeah. Ooh, that saved my life. Wow. I used Petrify. Yep, the answer is Petrify. It does have a shorter cooldown. I use it at the right time. But I did lose some damage reduction. Okay. I'm gonna save my Petrify for the next big old crazy group of enemies. Alright, next box. Next box. And there's probably some aspect I could work with that. That worked. I popped him. I popped him with the Petrify. Beautiful. I'll see what I can do about this cooldown situation. Yeah. Right across. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, here we go. Next. All the boxes, please. Moment of truth. Uh-huh. With this next big wave. Got 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Here we go now. Whee! Bing bong. Not today, Hellborn. Follow me, maybe. If you wish to. Okay. Full again. Head to the next box. Yeah. Well, maybe I should do the... Okay, let's work with the other one. Let's do the other one. Because I would like to have it last longer. See? Increase it by 4 seconds. And it makes them all vulnerable. Yeah. Here we go. And how dare you? How dare you? Let's go back. Okay, anything good here? Well, there's that. Sure. Head back. Those are movement speed boots with extra life. Really good. Oh yeah. Better go. Time is running out, I think. Time is running out. But that was a good hell tide in between, you know? Yes, it is. And it's lasting a bit longer. 4 seconds is a decent amount of time. Yep. I could check the tempering. There might be something I could work with involving the tempering to make it last a bit longer. You know. Wait, there's a goblin over here. I have 1 minute. Well, get him. Okay. There it is. Cataclysm. Got 30 seconds. Up we go. Oh yeah. Well, we're all done here. That was a good one. Awesome. There it goes. The storm is mine. So I need that cooldown to be shut down. I'll see what I can do. Alright, let's go back. Well met. Greetings. See you around.
I'm soaring high up in the sky. Across the map, I'm on the fly.
Okay. Let's look for replacements. I'll see what I can do. Nature's Fury.
map doing funky stuff.
Extend Earthen Bulwark for 6 seconds. I mean, it's pretty awesome. Extend it for 6 seconds? So it's pretty much back to back. Because by default it lasts for... Hold on. Oh, no. It lasts for 3 seconds. Well, we'll see. Okay? We'll see. It's okay. And now I want to swap out the boots. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Because I feel like if you're using an ultimate, you sort of have to use Flicker Step. Of which I have leveled up. So 43,940, 42,7, 37. My resistances are still fine, but my armor is all jacked up. However, there's a bunch of perks that give me more armor by percentage whenever I am in bear mode. You know? By a huge percentage. Yep. Let's check it out right now. Armor in werebear mode. We're not even using that. Damage in werebear. 4%. I have the armor down here. No, that's not armor. That's not armor. Potion healing. Trash. And armor. Oh, and werebear mode. So, in town I'm at 7,000. Out of town, I'll be at what? As long as I'm over 993 or something. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam. Right about now, I'll turn to a bear. There we go. See? It's already good to go. 9,900. Up in the sky, across the map. Okay, we're good to go. Too bad, okay. No. Awesome. Yeah. So. In theory. Just testing it out, okay? Just testing it out. So I can do it kind of back to back. As much as possible. Like that. It's dungeon time. Let's go complete a Tree of Whispers. Really quick. 100. That's a lot. Where am I? Let's go do this event and then do the cellar, and I'll be good to go. Okay, I got my Cataclysm Storm with me. Very nice. And it lasts. Cooldown reduction. Yeah. This event's over, I guess. Do the other event. Yeah. If I'm surrounded by enemies, let's try to avoid randomly dashing like that. Because normally I would randomly dash for the extra movement speed, but that's a different kind of boot. I'm only evading through them. Right, so I'm going to use the movement speed elixir. Here it goes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And boom. What is this? Whisper silenced. Okay, we'll see what happens. I think if I'm in a harder dungeon, it'll be more obvious what's happening. I'm trying to reset the cooldown of my ultimate by evading through the enemies with the flicker step boot. Boot. And bada boom. Yes. With the cataclysm. Sweet. Is it going to work out? I think it will. There it is. Awesome. Okay, is the Tree of Whispers complete? It is. Yes, it is. And then I'll go over there to the Tree of Whispers and I will kill Varshan while I'm there. And then I'll salvage those extra sigils and craft a new sigil. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Guards of the Heavens. 3 points, huh? Okay, nature damage does triple, crazy triple bonus. You know, or something. There we go. Move along. And some extra sigil. Go knock out this boss now. Yes. No. Yeah. And there it is, there it is. I have to keep evading through him. There it is. Almost time. And then one more time. Woohoo! Let me guess. Nope. I thought they gave me the same thing I was just using. That's all done. And then I'm gonna craft more sigils, you know? Mm-hmm. And then let's sell a stack of this steel. Like that. And then we'll break down these sigils and make new stuff. And now let's make 71 to 80. All 7. Now let's make 61 to 70. Okay, let's just look at these spots here. I don't want monster barrier. Pressure's okay, right? None of them are good. Sorry. Let's do the reduced cooldowns on kill. And the movement speed. That's pretty cool. And critical strike. Alright. I don't have all the sigil powder in the world to mess around. Let's knock out these dungeons now, huh? All 3. Back to town. And shift gears. Yeah. Okay. It's time. I'll be right back. Boom. Lego. Be right back. I swapped out my boots here. These flicker step things. I don't know if it's the best answer. Let me just check and see. Grizzly Rage. I could do Grizzly Rage. But like I said, it messes everything up. Craziness. Okay. Go and test this out. Good business. And Father Bliss. Enjoy the dungeon. Right now. Yes. Here we go. Oh no, here. If I could, that'd be great. Here it goes. Come on. Having other problems here. Other strange problems. But I might not do it. But maybe. Does it help during a boss? I don't know. I don't know. I think the goal is to get the same effect from normal legendary items that you would from a series of ultimates. Oh yeah. Bada boom. Right there. Very nice. Yes, sir. The storm follows me. Let's save my next evade. Right there. Whee. Now we have to go deposit into the urn. Tier 62. Alright, I'm not going to do any weird special dungeons. I'll just do 63 and 64 and 65 and so forth and so on. Okay? Or whatever I've already made. I think I got rid of the weird stuff. I think. And move on. 43. Oh no. Still taking a long time to get these ultimate up and running. Even with flicker. Actually. Flicker step really did help right there. Yay. Right now, that's a big group of them. And again. And again. And then before you know it, we have our storm active again. And we have them petrified in the process. So I'm returning the one box to the one pedestal. What we're doing. I kind of like that shout from before. I think I'll swap it out after this one. And the customized gear was nice. Bastion of Faith. But this makes me like hop around the whole time. No. No. Yeah, I like the other thing better. You tried it. Earth and Sky. Awesome. Now it's better than before. Oh my gosh. Banging Claw. Go check out Earth and Sky. We need willpower. Within range. We already have the willpower within range. Don't need that. On that. About right. Okay, now we have a couple extra points to do things with. This is going to require willpower. That's fine. Lightning resistance. Vulnerable damage. Perfect. And now let's do another one. But I want to swap out the boot and a couple skills. Yep. Hard to even tell. There it is. So, 43,740. 44,9. Woo. Means I no longer need to push over here. These other points. That werebear armor business. I'll increase my werebear damage. Oh. And the... Potion healing. Yep. What we got. And then over here with the perks. Goodbye. And I can boost. So powerful. So powerful. Now let's go do another one. Right now. Oh, I lost some effect that was on my pants. This is a good opportunity to introduce a new boot, actually. Okay. Because I moved the aspect from my boot to my pant. I have this other boot here. Current boot is good, but it doesn't have a massive stack of life. But I recently got a boot. And it has movement speed. If I recall. This one. Right here. Going to be better. Better. Alright. What we can do with poison creeper duration. Bunch of weird stuff. Let's do mobility. We want movement speed. Raw movement speed. Mm-hmm. 10%. Here we go. Evade cooldown reduction, sure. For now. Poison creeper duration. One more time. How many more? Okay. One more time. Raven attack speed. Raven attack speed. No. No. No.
Use it well.
Item's now trash. Alright, well, I'm gonna burn that. Burn it.
Much that. Follow the stars.
So now, where's my howl? I want to heal me. That'll work. And then we have healing from all sources. And a bunch of other stuff here. We don't want that. Poison enemies are slowed. Of course they're slowed. Oh, no. Additional healing from all sources. And damage reduction. There we go. Just a little bit. And now let's do this next dungeon, please. And again. Yeah. In theory. And there is a perk that heals me whenever I bend. Pretty sure. I think I lost some important aspect, perhaps. Yeah. There's something on my pants from before. I might put the Ghost Walker aspect on. Nothing seems to be too weird. Or I might have something for a bit more health. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. It was my Earth and Bulwark lasting longer. Because by default, it lasts for 3 seconds. So I'll make sure that that's put on there. Longer. Longer. Oh yeah. No. And that's sort of a factor. Because it makes me unstoppable for a bit longer as well. And we go. I slayed Captain Mirador. This is going to be an event right here. Nice. Beautiful. Ouch. And kerplam. Not today, friendo. I like this more than the ultimate. It starts to feel like it's all about the ultimate. You know? And it's not very consistent. It starts to feel pretty sporadic and weak. Alright. Okay. Life per second, perhaps. Shrines. I have a shrine and I'm using it. Yep. All the rocks in the world. Yes. Shouty. Looking for this captain dude. And there he is. Not today. We'll be good to go after this next one once I swap out this aspect. Yes. It'll change everything. Alright, we got the key. We have the key. The exit is usually up. You know? Not today. It triggers the other school of magic with very high occurrence. Everything overlapping, and it's awesome. It is. Again, boom. So much more powerful. Wow. Again. Once I swap out that aspect. There goes. I'm going to head back to town and swap out the aspect right now. Right now. I shall grow stronger in time. All right. So, want the bulwark. Oh. We want the bulwark. Right there, it's extended. Right there. Very important. And trample, landslide. Casting landslide causes tectonic spikes to continue flaming, but do I really need that? Let's see what happens. If I remove that, I might not even need that ring. I just realized how good landslide was. So let's hop outside for a second. Pretty good. Without that ring, and with the ring, It's way better. Alright, that's settled. Because the landslides automatically strike a second time, and summoning landslide pillars into tectonic spikes has a chance to cause extra landslide pillars to spawn within the spikes, which is where all those rocks are coming from. Where bear skills function as earth skills. So trample is already an earth skill, and this bear, hold on, supposed to be an earth skill. He doesn't say earth. Why not? Why not? Why not? Means I don't need that aspect. Because trample already counts, and which means I don't need debilitating roar as much, because I don't even think it works. If I take off this ring, trample should no longer say earth. And now with this ring on, trample does say earth. But debilitating roar does not say that it is. Alright, well, I'll swap out that aspect. And maybe even that skill. That was part of the reason why I was using it. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now let's just look at everything. Boom. Attack speed. Anything involving, no. Healing? About, healing? Lucky hit? Anyways. The weapon we're dealing with here. Boulder. I could use boulder. Go back to boulder. Maybe. Maybe. Sort of. More damage. Wolf. Deal increased damage to poisoned enemies. As a bear. Aspect of the moonrise. Always nice. I could do raw cooldown reduction. Companion skills deal bonus damage. I wonder if this lets me put out 2 poison creepers. Maybe. I don't know. Hurricane damage is increased. Trample. Pulverize is the earth skill, but we're not doing pulverize anymore. More damage with the barrier. I could do that. Let's do that. Temporarily. Because I want that one. Do something else though. This thing. A chance when dealing lightning damage. Overload the target. I wanted the thing where extra lightning pops out. Critical strikes with storm skills that I cast fires the air around me, causing more lightning bolts to do all kinds of funky stuff. Let's do that one. I like that. And now let's go back in here. And I'll just flip it and reverse it. Man, these points are fleeting. I'll drop my damage by 4%. I'll increase my movement speed and damage reduction by 2%. And drop my damage to stunned by 5%. And I want free lightning bolts. I think it's funny. Every so often a lightning bolt will strike the ground. Now, I can reduce my resistance a little bit. Okay. More lightning bolts. And an extra lightning bolt. If I do things properly, then I'll be immortal. Flip right there for a second. Looking okay. 10% damage reduction for 6 seconds after using a defensive skill. Well, you know. I think we're fine now, huh? Let's not worry about... Well, I want that. It's vulnerability. Let's not do this extra... No, I want the lightning strikes. We're good to go then. Now... Earth and Bulwark. Extra lightning strikes. Very cool. Rock and roll. Max life, and random dungeon right now. Whoops. Beautiful. And the earthen bulwark is overlapping in theory. So I do it appropriately. Okay. Because the cooldowns... Yes, sir. I'm hoping I get some sigil powder, maybe, huh? Hey, look, 55 sigil powder from that elite. You know? Done. Yes. all the way. Right over here. We've established that that shout is not... Well, it doesn't trigger the Nature's Fury, but it does provide a dollop of damage reduction and healing, you know. So there is that. No. We're opening the Saint's door of Yore. More storm damage, please. We're full of fortify. With the incense and elixir, I'm up to 50,000 life. So it's a bit beefier. $55 sigil powder from all these elites. No, I think every single elite has 55 sigil powder. Just maybe. I'm not sure how much sigil powder it costs to craft a sigil. I know it costs more for a higher level sigil. Mm-hmm. Right there. Thank you so much. Give me that 55 sigil powder, please. There it is, look. Every single elite. I just discovered that right now. But this is tier 63, so maybe it's more as you go up the ladder. Level 117 enemies, so I'm guessing it's more. That's cool. Okay, so that wasn't routine grinding, that was also some testing, and I swapped some stuff forward and back, and I tested out the ultimate items, skills. Don't know about that. Uh-oh. It goes. I could do boulder. Maybe. Maybe. My earth skills are bear skills. I could do boulder. Let's try it out. Even though I'll lose the healing. But there we go. Wait. I don't think it's as effective. Oh, wait. Versus a boss. Here we go. There it goes. Spread across. There it is. The Nature's Fury key passive should work. And that boulder does say bear. Does say werebear. Alright. Again. 264. Yay. What we'll do. World boss in Hawazar. Good thing I checked. Whoa. So far so good. The boulder's kind of funny. Know what I mean? Pretty funny attack. I like the whole idea of rolling a ball and then chasing after the ball. For riding. You got it, buddy. You got it. Yeah. Let's customize my hotbar now. Okay. Oh, speaking of customize my hotbar, it's a new day for the store. And I have 3,000 platinum.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
The bounty of history laid before you. Master Brewer.
A bold choice.
Pretty funny. Dionysus. Laid before you. I am the Frost Lord. Well, that's cool. But, you know.
Your return honors.
Druids don't really have frost magic. Okay. What's this? Way of the Spider. The Raven Cantor. Bird mode. Oh, if you have a bird build. Ooh, Oaken Keeper.
Sound selection.
Not the coolest, I swear.
Your
It's not.
return honors me.
Necromancer looks pretty cool. Barbarian. Jeez. Barbarian always looks cool.
It stirs you, yes?
Always. Now that's what I call thorns.
1,000 salutations, wanderer.
1,000 pardons, my mind friend. Necromancer, Druid, Mage, the Ash Knight. Oh, it comes with stuff. Wait. Yay, the bounty of history. Gotcha. Whee. Alright, should we do the Helltide? Almost. Almost Helltide time. I almost had replacement boots, but then I put the wrong temper on them. Never guaranteed. Is there a vendor right here? I think there is. At the Onyx Watchtower of Yore. I mean... Yes. Okay. Alright, everybody. We're about to go to this Helltide for a little while. Alrighty.
I've got stabbers, cutters, casters. You have a deal.
1,000. Eventually, we'll get what we need. This is sort of an in-between moment. 51, nice. Nice. And sigil powder, 1,188. Well then. Heh. I thought I didn't have any. Anyways, I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Oh yeah. And now it's time. Just gonna knock out a Helltide. Right over here by the boss. Well, I'm gonna knock out the Tree of Whispers as well. With a sigil powder. Yes, sir. That's what we're doing. And the boss fight is active. Yay. Lightning. You know, I like that free lightning. A lot. Yeah. Not today. It has a very large footprint. That lightning effect. Very nice. Okay. There it is. And then all done. Paid the heart. Druid shrine. I love this free effect. Whee. Goodbye, sir. Whee. I'll use the Holy Bolt Elixir just to make it a bit faster. Wait. 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 It might make it. It might make it. Flip. Okay, let's do it again. Boom. Brick by brick, I made it strong. Right now. But it'll probably say I'm... Oh, well, there it worked. Alright. The missing equipment tab is full. I have to go back. Whoa. Now I have to go back. Once I pay the heart. And teleport back right now. Yeah. Uh-huh. My box is full. Uh-huh. And we go back. Mm-hmm. Now we're good to go. I'll run this a few times over because I might get some new loot out of it. Okay, and then I'll go around and spend everything. And then we'll do more dungeons. Now, I wonder if the elites out in the field also drop sigil powder. Yeah. Flip. I think I did it. I did. I see the icon. Good morning, Vietnam. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Sweet. Bada boom. Lamb. Beautiful. Again. I paid a heart, baby. I did it. I've done it. And again. I think I'll just dip down here for a second and open up this box. Awesome. Enjoy the boulder. Alright, we're dipping up around the corner again. Could be. Trying to spam my abilities on him. Hit the cooldown. Yay. And again. Did I pay for it? I don't know. Now I'm full again. I am full again. Happy days are here again. Flip, flip, flip. And then we go. Yeah. Gotta spread out. Around the corner. Shazam. Some vines thrown in. Wow. That's a huge chunk of damage right there. From somebody. Okay, my inventory's full. Let me head back to town right now. Flip. And skip. So, this portal and this armor skin I'm using is available with the pre-order of the next update. And right now it might not be cool, but later on it becomes cool. Like the season after that, or even next year, becomes really cool. You played since then? Yep, this is the 2024 edition of Vlam Portal that everybody got. Yeah. This time I'm getting up in there. Did it. Mm-hmm. All day. Baby. Bingo, bingo. Teramotes of Yore. And then we'll go around and spend. And go back to dungeoning. Hoping for some decent gear from this whole measure. Wow. I can't see a blasted thing over here. Okay, I paid my single heart. And mark it all as trash. Not today. Here it goes. All the way around and back again. Is there? There's a necromancer doing all those free curses. I know all about that. Hey there, John. Nice to have you back. Gone. Hola. Hola. My build is improving with the lightning and so forth. Getting there. Whoa. Another. Another. Hola. Can do. Can do. Done. Green face smiling. I like the design of the face on that mask there. It's like a big angry cat monster. Alright, so now let's go spend. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. I've already spent my heart. Oh, the art of flim flam, it's a beautiful thing. From the seed to the pie, all in the aim. And Flim takes the apple, Flim makes it sweet. Taste of success, oh so bittersweet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. The final countdown. Uh-oh, they're coming. Uh-oh. Stay over there now. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Roll, 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 schnell. Let's get that momentum elixir rolling. Right over here. That. Run away. Run away. Okay, we're heading up to the boss. Hello. Not today, Hellborn. I know how rough they can be. Oh, yes. Let's box over here. I'm currently at 155 million. Woohoo! Spam, 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 spam. Okay. I believe I have essence on hit, which is why my essence bar is all filled up. Oh yeah. The bowling ball goes that way. I'm helping. The bowling ball. All done. Here we go. Okay. Is it time to leave? Speaking of that, yeah, it's still active. Wow. Well, I think I'll go all the way down really quick. It's fatal. No way. This Tree of Whispers thing just failed or just expired. That's fine. Yeah, 130. Goodbye, sir. Oh boy. Party time. Wow. That is just torrential downpour of rocks. Be careful here. Action. Bowling ball. And wow. The waxing gibbous. Helmet. I gotta put the stuff back. Again. Right now. Right now. Yes.
Good fortune.
Good fortune, good fortune. Now you go back through. Yeah. Right there. Again. How fast it is. I paid a heart. Very soon. Wow. Wow. Oh, I see the goblin. I see the goblin. Not today, goblin. Yes. And around the corner. Gonna do this while there's people here, you know? They're kind of lower levels, so it might take a long time to kill this guy. There's a couple lower levels. Yeah. There it is. And then right there. Rocks, baby. I have brought the rocks. Oh, that's a cool one. The Hangman's Flim Flam. Alright. I'm gonna pay for one more, but I'm not gonna do it. Go over here really quick. And I'm gonna go over here and spend a little bit. Such power. Oh no, no. Yeah, I was ready for it to be a treasure goblin. I backed up, you know, I didn't want it to split the group in half. Alright, go all the way down to this far, far box. There's an event along the way. I think I'll do the event for the rewards at the end of the event. Oh, hey there, John. It's 1:36 a.m. For you, it's 4:30. It's 1:36. Time up here in the corner of the map is my local time. My time is the time above the mini-map, if you can see it, in very small text. That's my time. I'm gonna go around the corner here and do the event. Okay. I will stop them. California. Just said California. The place you ought to be. West Coast. Pacific Standard Time Zone. Pacific Time Zone. West Coast. Yeah. Awesome. You're from Caracas? Caracas. Venezuela. Caracas. Caracas? Back! Back! Peace! Oh my gosh. Live! I will protect you. Okay, it's time. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Whoa. And then we have to get out of here before the big guy spawns, like right now. I'm heading to the other event location. Oh boy. And then that way. And then the siphon, I'll stand right in the middle. And I'll head all the way up and through them hills. After this I'll do more nightmare dungeons. After this one. Okay. All done. And now I'll go up through them hills. Bowling ball. Slam. That's not what I quite envisioned, but it's okay. Here it is. Beautiful. Gotta maintain. More like that. Glyphos. Oh, your glyphs for level 21? Yeah. After this, that's what I'm doing during this stream. I'm leveling up my glyphs. Well, not stream, but the Helltide here. I came here to the Helltide to make sure I'm not doing just nightmare dungeons. That's what I was doing before you showed up. I was doing a bunch of nightmare dungeons, and I'm leveling up my glyphs. You know? That's what we're doing. What we're doing. I had much of my glyphs for my barbarian up to 21, but you know, every character has their own glyphs. And this character just hit level 100 2 days ago. Well, like a day ago. So, you know. I just hit level 100 with this guy. And I, you know, for my necromancer and my rogue, I have the glyphs I'm using level 21. And I've been leveling up this guy's glyphs today. And I got them to level 15 so far. But, you know. Yeah. Go. I'll salvage that one. Very nice. I'll save you. And I'll save you. Save you, and I'll save you. Done.
Be wary of bandits.
Armable vultures. Have to go through my box again. Do some scrubbing. Scrub a dub.
Good fortune.
Dub dub. Yes. I'm doing this Helltide just so that I'm not just doing the Nightmare Dungeon, because I have to do a bit of everything. I was also doing the Tree of Whispers as well. So I get all the resources I need. Getting some plants out here as well, every so often. And go back to the Nightmare Dungeon. I might finish off the Tree of Whispers really quick and then do the Nightmare Dungeon. The bowling ball gets shattered right away. Got about 10 minutes. I've already masterworked this gear 1 level. 1 level. Thank you. And then gonna go up and around this bend here. Pretty significant. Alright, let's go back down to the boss. And we have 10 minutes remaining. I'm gonna kill some of these enemies when they spawn. Just a little bit. Yeah, I think just the elites in dungeons give me sigil powder. The ones in the last dungeon I was doing was giving me 55 sigil powder apiece. Alright, let's go. I think I'll do this event here. You know. Yeah. And bada boom. Over here. Supposed to slay the ritualists. They're probably up top. doing pit 92. That's really good. That's really good. Oh boy. And then right on down. Bundle dude. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna push through the pit until my the glyphs I'm using are 21. I'm still making some small changes. I think I still have to swap up my boot and whatnot. Remember, I did just hit 100 like yesterday or something. Yeah, I just hit 100 yesterday with my Druid here. Yesterday. Okay, just gonna open this box, head back up to the boss. Yeah. Okay, there's not much time remaining. Yeah, sure. Go. There it is. 3 minutes remaining. Let's hop on down to the next side of reality. I don't think I want to kill him. Not right now. There you go. Get in my way, pal. You're in my way. Yes. There it is. I'm moving on to down to the next map. Gonna have to go back to town. There. No. Okay, so now I'll go back to town once I'm at the first box. Right over here. And we have some nice whisper action over here. Yeah. I'll just do what I can do. A bit stronger. Just a little bit stronger. We'll go back to town right about now. Living steel. Again. Okay, I'll bring them with me. Maybe. There's this Crazy. Yes. Yes. Okay, now it's time to go. Excuse me. I'm just traversing, trying to avoid that Hellborn just right now. Time expired. I'll head down to the cellar and then do some nightmare dungeons. Pick a cellar right here. You know? What we gotta do. I thought maybe I can hop over that on my mount, but no. Yoo-hoo. Yes. And now, I'll go knock out. Well, I want to complete a Tree of Whisperers situation before doing the dungeon. So, let's go right over here by Karagar, by way of Saragar. You know? Oh my gosh.
Equitable transaction.
Break it down one time.
What's left, you ask?
Sure.
Well,
And we're up to 2,000. Okay. Okay. Let's look for boots again.
Shinval. There's something special. Hello. Too bad, friend.
And then I'll give myself one more of each potion.
Magic in a bottle.
And I want more Redemain booze.
Excellent.
At the very least. Yep, those two. And that's it. Cool. I'm ready for the next phase of operations. Once I use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? Be right back. Yep. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna do the Tree of Whispers here, and then do some Nightmare Dungeoning. Right over here. Right over here. Rock and roll. With music on, huh? Okay. Gonna do this little event here. No big deal. I'll use the movement speed stuff, but not the incense. Lightning. Yeah. Lightning. Hear my call. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whee. There it goes. Bingo bango. Woo. Okay, that's all done. And then I'll deposit. And we should be done. Now to the dungeon of Yore. We'll move on. Because some of these tasks take a certain amount of time, like the Hell Tide takes a whole hour. Dungeons don't take as long. You know? Not as long. You know. All done. And here. Yay. And now for that cellar. I'll take this right on the inside. Yes. And now we do the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. I'll start grinding these bosses once I have level 21 glyphs, baby. Soaring high up in the sky. Of a fly. They real funky, don't you know? In the ship, they go. Oh. That's right. Here we go now. I'll go ahead and do it now. Once. Free lightning. Whee. Hold, hold, hold. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Alright, so now I'm just gonna do this single dungeon right now. That's right, Lego. Where is it? Wait, I see it. It's hidden. To the underroot. This one might be easy. Oh no, yeah. Okay. Rock and roll. With no stragglers. This is one of those dungeons where I have to clear out all the enemies. You know? Yes. Bada boom. Not today. Okay. You know, I can make the boulder cost essence. I think it'll remove the cooldown. Hurry up. Fine, I'll help you. Or whatever. Yeah. All the way down. Lightning. Go. Got the statue. Return the statue to the pedestal. Good thing they put it right in front of me. Jeez. Right in front of me. Now we do want to kill the... I think these guys have sigil powder. Find out. That guy didn't. That guy did not have any. This guy might. No. Maybe because there were extras from that chest. We'll see. There it is. Beautiful. Now we got these guys over here. I can do whatever sigil they give me. Yeah. I'm trying to get strong before Monday. There's an update to the game. Primarily buffs across the board. You know? Buffs across the board. Destroy the egg cluster of Yore. Do it on rawhide. Now I do want that sigil powder if you got it. No. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. There you go. Work our way through. Gotta go in the room and then slam it backwards. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Interesting. Still some damage going on over here. Okay. Find the egg cluster. Gotta be careful here. Oh, that's why. Okay. There you go. Alright, this one's gonna be up to 15 very soon. Mm-hmm. Do another one. Maybe. Let's go back to town. And I also feel like I want to get rid of all my strength items. I don't know. All the necromancer stuff. I have to do something. My box is getting full. Ow. Fine, I'll get rid of you. I'll get rid of you. That's gotta do it. I'll get rid of all the 1-stars. But not really. Uh-huh. Already have that. Right? I'm sure. I already have Gore's devastating grips. Yes. Any duplicates in here? All those different items. Crazy. Crazy. So now over here. Yeah, how about all these items? Are for other classes. How about that? Sort of. Besides the unique items. Yeah. That's one way to deal with it. Pull all this back. I already have one of those. There you go. I have all these items. Okay. The Great Staff of the Crone. Done. The Storm's Companion. Yep, the Hunter's Zenith. 925. And all these items here. Alright, blacksmith first. Sell the rest. Oh yeah. Done. All this craziness. Wait. Saboteur's Signet. 571, 638. 4.5. Okay, you're done. Audiot's Blessing. Tibalt's Will. Alright. You're done for. I think I had strength on it. Oh no. You're done. We're gonna make a call here. Gotta make a call. And all these other rings. They don't deserve to hang out. Nope. Attack speed's nice. This is garbage. Garbage. Alright, here we go. Yep, all these other rings are garbage. They're garbage. I think life is a requirement for the most part. Goodbye. These items here are lower level trash. See? Over here, all these other items that I can't use in this build. Sorry. That's how it has to work for now. And if it's not a 1-star, I don't want it. Okay, again. The Grand Purge. And break it down. Okay, we're almost done with this step. This dramatic step. You're done. No, you're fine. Good stuff. And I think I already have one of these rings. And this thing too. Maybe? No. Hunter Zenith. Alright. Goodbye. Strength. Sorry, it had to happen. We don't got time for all that garbage. Normal items, get out of here. Alright. I have to do some organization eventually, you know? So I could pull all these items out, you see? And then dump all this. And then I'll pull out a stack of these profane mind cages, all of that right there. A stack of the health. And these dungeons. And I don't need that other stuff. Maybe. I'll take a stack of each. that. And the blood, the shackles, Stygian, those eggs and so forth, the incense, and that's it. Yep. I'll put all the stuff back here. Including I want all these items to be over here. All these unique items, I want them to be in the first couple pages. You know? It's not too hard to pull off. I already have one. Don't need that one. And I'll take you right there. Very nice, see? Then we have several other tabs. Those are all unique items. Those first couple tabs. Consumables. Right there. And oh. Two of the same right there. Quick tab, and then a bunch of the same stuff in the back. I'll have to go through even still. So, a couple obvious items. Anything that has a gem in it. Right here in the back tab. I need to have a dedicated tab, but I will eventually. And it should be organized a bit by type as well. Yep, and I will eventually. I'll pull all this jewelry to the back tab. Right over here. A whole lot of jewelry. Point where it does need its own tab. That would make sense. Oh yeah. It's working out. Wow. Look at us go. We're doing it. Yes, sir. Organization. Oh my gosh. Even then. Imagine. Can you even imagine having a box full of garbage jewelry? My goodness. 2 tabs full of straight menagerum. Straight menagerum. Terrible. Anyways. Moving on. But hey, at least I made some room. That was starting to be a problem. You know what I mean? Now these tabs are full. I'm going to make sure that it's labeled red as in full. Full. And this thing is consumables. I can't make it green or anything. Alright. Time for another one. Let's do this one nice and quickly. Shall we? This. Almost a waste. Let's go free these prisoners. So right now I'm trying to get through these dungeons quickly. I'll use the other type. Right there. Let's go faster. Mm-hmm. And then two, three. Bowling ball for me. Just like that. I wouldn't have made it without you. Now I want the sigil powder if they have it. Yep, 55. The same as that previous difficulty, whatever it was. The rock. Mm-hmm. And then we go that way. All the way across. That poor bowling ball. I was using debilitating roar. Now I could maybe throw in the blood roar thing, which would let me use like the Hunter Zenith ring, where you get some benefit from going back and forth between wolf and bear. Maybe. The possibility. It is. Woo, woo, woo. I said whoa. Thank you for the sigil powder. Remember, I used up all my sigil powder earlier, crafting a bunch of sigils. This right here is level 65. You know. At this point, we're trying to level up our glyphs beyond level 15. So this is some event. It's some event. X-ray will burn, we will remain. Or so they say. Not today. I gotcha. And we got 25 sigil powder from that. So cool. Booba-doop, 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 booba-doop. Here we go. Woo. $55. Sigil powder, baby. And boom. And another rock for you. Abstruse sigil. There's the blood sigil or obelisk. Yeah. Now all the way through. Bada boom. Very nice. Give me the sigil powder, please. Maybe. Woo-wee. Per chunk, and then we're done. We're traveling down to the altar of the faceless. Go. There it is. I'll be just fine. One of my glyphs empowers my damage reduction. Another one empowers my max life. That's a lot of damage. Flip, fang, and claw. Now back up to keeper. Awesome. Then fly, fam. Let's do it. Again. Again. I'm so high in the sky. Right now. Until I have no more sigils. Then I'll do another Hell Tide until it's done. Or something. Maybe. try to finish this one really quickly. But this one's about killing the animus carriers. So I'll do that. I'll do just that. I'll get through them. Wait. Whoa. Okay. There appears to be a mild issue somewhere. I will identify what that is. It'll be okay. A mild issue. Ow. And kaboom. There's my animus. And get this corner over here. That boulder on him. And some boulder action. All these enemies are going to be going down. Deposit the flim flam. Okay. The Sentinel Guardian. And then we roll. Okay, now we have to go free the prisoners. The resplendent guardian. Okay, got this box here. Alright, here we go. Nice little rock. And we go back. Little boulder for you. Right there. And right there. Whee. This way. And we got a little shrine going on. Let's push all the way through. All those nooks and crannies. Okay. Right there, right there. And now this is probably the final boss. Yep, all done. That was the easy one. Now, we're going to focus on this primary node. And now we're good to go for another one. Yes. So darn strong. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh... Yes. All right. Here we go again. Yeah. Right now. Alms for the light. Again. Again. This time I'll use the Holy Bolt Elixir. Might be a little bit faster. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
Up in the sky, across the map, I'm on the fly, fly, fly. You ain't forget, don't you know? I'm in my ship, built with Lego. Brick by
Yes.
brick, I'm in.
Awesome. Again. My goal here is to kill these animus carriers. Alright. And collect their animus. And yeah. I got distracted by things. Right here. Trying to go fast. Alright. Sigil powder, I'm getting quite a few. Gallops. Right there. Yes. Nah. Nah. All the way, we're looking for these carriers. They might be in the middle. I'm over here killing everything. For no good reason. Over here. Bye. I feel like I need more damage resistance. You know? Just a touch more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There you go. And gonna make sure we got everything. Right there, goodbye. And now we go deposit this in the urn of viewer. Unsealed door of viewer. Okay, we take this forward. Mechanical box of viewer. Run! All the way to the pedestal. Don't mind me. Yeah. And now the boss fight. Yes. This is it. Yeah. Empowered by the shrine for a second. Thank you. And a bit more. Right there. Woohoo! 19 and 20. Just a bit more. Again. I'm gonna try to burn right through, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yoo-hoo! Rock and roll. Okay, our job is to slay the enraged spirits, but I do want to kill these elites a little bit, you know? Maybe? Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh. I want that sigil powder, please. Some of them do have it. And we go. Spiteful Spirit, number 1. And we rock and roll. Deeper and deeper. Thank you. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay, we're looking for these spirits, wherever they might be. Go check over here. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay, I got this. Oh, great. It's the butcher. Do we ignore the butcher? Oh no. Just going to ignore him for a second, please. Or drag him through the enemies. Yeah. Not today. Not today. No. He's coming. Gotta go this way. Okay, I think he ran away now. No, he's still here. No, he just disappeared. Good stuff. Okay, now there's 2 more spirits right here. And there it is. Oh boy. Now let's rock and roll. Slay all enemies, huh? You say so. Let's go, go, go. If you say so. Woo. Yes, let's go. Oh no. Blip, 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 and rock. And a rock. Let's go. It's okay, I promise. A lot of enemies to deal with. A lot of enemies. Mm-hmm. It'll have me pick it up. It's okay. Just move on down over here. Alright. And back up that way. There. But we have to. There's 2 more enemies that remain. Oh. And then here we go. The Stormbane's wrath is nasty. This. Ta-da. Back and forth. Avoid the Stormbane's wrath for a second. And then done. Oh yeah. 21, yeah. Doesn't matter what comes, baby. Earth and sky. Stone and stone. Okay. 25% extra damage. And resist all. Quite a bit, you know. More than what we need, really. Maybe I can do this. Wait. Oh. No. There's life in there. Quite a bit. Cool. Go back. Okay. Right now. I think I might be done for now. I got one of my glyphs to 21 and the other 2 to 20 to 15. My life and attack power are decent. Decent. Let's check out these stats. If I can adjust anything. Okay, wow. Requirements are not met there. Okay. I need 1 more dexterity. 1 more dexterity stat. Flim flam. I got it. Boom. More storm damage. Okay, well, that's exactly what I needed. Yeah. Dexterity. Intelligence. Do I have too much intelligence? 360? No. We need intelligence. I can't change anything there. If everything is up to tier 4. I've already let's bring everything to 1.
Unexpected.
Yeah. That's just how we do it around these parts, baby. And then finally, I get 15 more. I think I might be done for now, everybody. Come back in the afternoon. A little bit. Yeah.
Light keep you.
Light bless you. Yep. See if I can craft some sigils. All sigils. So let's do 70. Yeah. I'll craft all 11. How much they cost a piece? They cost 400 for tier 70 and 450 for 100. Okay. And it's distinctly cheaper. 350. Whatever. Let's do this. 61 to 70. I'll do 71 to 80. Well, 61 to 70, yeah. Bam. And I want the extra shrines. Really? That's how you want to roll? Just one, huh? Just one. And then craft 3 more. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I think I might be done. But thank you for watching. I'll be live later on. Alright, and I'll do a nice hearty chunk of this because there's a big update on Monday, so I'm gonna grind heartily with the nightmare dungeons and whatnot. Okay. Goodbye. I was live with some Fallout earlier, exploring the map, looking for plants. I didn't find many. I was disappointed. Goodbye. Like and subscribe. Facebook, YouTube, and X. And join the Gooboberti Collective Facebook. Updates and whatnot. Bye.